Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's doing fine. Let me just get ready. I want to share the stream. So today we're gonna do a little bit of Zig, because why not? I'm actually going to, I want to share it on the Zig Discord. This link. Just give me a second. Should I also share the screen? Let me add. Let's see if that works. All right. So, did I also write on my Discord channel? Did I share it? Yes, I did. Yeah, by the way, yes. In case you're not on my Discord, there is a link in the below the video. You can find the links to the game and to the Discord. Okay, give me just one more minute to get everything ready and I'll start. Let's see. Need to turn on the AC. Today has been really hot again, almost 40 degrees here in Serbia, like 38 or something during the day. It was actually pretty good weather the past few days. Of course, we had like 2-3 weeks of 40 degrees, which was horror. And today was the first day that the high temperatures are coming back. And I heard that it's gonna get hot again, which is, unfortunate. But, we will survive this year. We will see about next year. Hello, Robert Pattinson. Oh my god, it's not... Yes, it's me. Late stream, yeah, again. Hopefully this is not going to be a very long stream. It depends how deep we're going to go into the hole of the Zig hole. The Zig hole. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's turn on the chat on the phone so that they can see it. Oh, again, I didn't try. Since I have two screens now. Since I have two screens now, I could actually have a chat on the other screen, but yeah. Not today. Next time. I'm just gonna use my phone now. Do you enjoy Zig? Yes, I do. I really enjoy it. I really love it. Actually, I wish I wish Zig was a bit more 1.0-ish, you know, so that I can completely dedicate to rewriting my engine, my C++ engine. So yeah, by the way, I'm making a rally game which is written in C++ with a custom engine, which I started writing back in 2020. So, you know, if I started a little later, I would probably use Zig. I heard it's not that good, says Robert Pattinson. In what sense? I think it's really amazing. But yeah, the only problem with Zig is that it's not mature, and that's, you know, it's not 1.0 yet. Have you tried Jai though? I haven't. Of course, it's still in beta, right? But I have a feeling like Jai has made a little bit of a. I don't know. I feel like Jai has been so long in development that almost everything I was looking forward to in Jai actually now exists in Zig. So yeah, and I think that Zig is actually better than Jai. Anyway, in a sense, it's not a good of pros and cons balance. Well, I don't know. I mean, it really depends. Why don't you go ask John Blow for Jai? I can't. He blocked me on Twitter. Anyway, why? It's a long story. Let's say that he just didn't like my stupid joke. It was a stupid joke, and he was like, I really thought I didn't do anything, but then I just got blocked. So what can I do? He's just a very, like, you know, reactive person, I guess. Anyway, let's go back to the stream. All right, so the chats. Thank you for testing the chat, Robert Pattinson. I can confirm it works. Okay, so what is this stream about? Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Let's go. All right. So, welcome to stream number 146 of Shakedown Game Development. This one is a little different because it's actually Zig in Shakedown Development, which is usually C++, which is usually 3D modeling and stuff like that. But now we're doing a little bit of Zig. And what's the goal of this? Well, my game can't. Let me show you my game. Let me show you my game first. Okay. Where is it? Okay, let's go to Finland. So, yeah, it is going to run a little slow because OBS is taking up. Whoa. Whoa. Too loud on my speakers. Hopefully you can hear it fine. Okay, so here's the game. It's a, you know, it's a kind of a retro rally game, written in a custom engine, C++. You can play it right now. It's on itch. It's called Shakedown Rally. You can just Google it and find it, and you can play the demo, or you can even buy it. And it is going to come on Steam soon, at least the pages. But yeah, meant to be fun. The problem is right now, I can't. I used to have only one car and only one map. Worst FPS I've ever seen. Is it really bad? Oh, I'm sorry. I actually reduced the. I'm sorry about that. I actually reduced the the bitrate in the hopes that it's going to improve my performance a bit, but maybe that was a bad bad choice. Slideshow Rally, yeah, Slideshow Rally. That's a great name. Anyway, the game is not important right now, right on this stream. But yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my computer so I can run OBS at the same time. Anyway, I think maybe I made a mistake. I wonder if I can change it live during the streaming, or do I need to? It's like sixth of what it should be. Really? Are you sure? Great, because it used to be 1,500, and I don't know, people didn't complain that much. I don't know if you can actually change it live, or I need to shut the stream. But anyway, the game is not that important right now. It's just for like, hey, this is the game, okay? Because right now I'm gonna be coding something completely different. The problem right now is that you can add your cars in different maps. So for example, I can go to Monte Carlo. And there it is. It has loaded a different map, and you can drive around here, and you have a different car because this is the tarmac setup. It has different tires. The problem is, I can't pick a car or map in game right now. I do plan to add that, but I have to rewrite a lot of the engine actually to support that, which I don't want to do yet, right? But I just wanted to make. So right now, the way this works is I actually write bat files for different things. So basically what they do is they call different arguments, right? This one calls a different config. No, this is actually a normal config. A Finland actually calls a map, right? It uses /map and then picks a different map. Or a car, pick a different car. Yeah, so, and the launcher that I want to make is basically going to just pick these cars. And you know what? Yesterday on stream, let me go into this thing, V27. This is an old build. Yesterday on stream, I actually made a launcher already. There it is. It takes forever to start because it's C#. So I made a launcher. It works perfectly. You can pick a car. You can pick a track. You hit launch, and boom, there it is. Yeah. I don't know why it takes so long to start. It's definitely the OBS because it starts much faster when I'm not streaming. Okay. So yeah, there it is. It loads a different map. You can drive a different car. All right. So, but the problem is, it's C#. The problem is, you always when you create this build first, for some reason it creates 4 different files. It creates this runtime config.json that for some reason needs to exist, which I don't understand why it exists. It needs to, yeah, that's the only way you can detect which framework you need or whatever. Stupid. And then you have this depths JSON as well. And then you have this DLL, which is 32 kilobytes. Why is it not embedded in the exit? I don't know. But anyway, there is a way to actually embed everything into a C# file, but it's not supported for forms because I'm using Windows Forms. And yeah, I tried to do this today, and then I realized you can't do that. You can't bundle everything up. And there is actually a way to bundle everything up into, yeah, and one more thing, of course, is that this needs a C# runtime. So if you don't have a C# runtime installed on your computer, you have to install it. It will like tell you, hey, you need to install the C# runtime. Okay, so that's the first issue. Okay, another thing is that, wait, I was doing a little bit of a cleanup, and now I need to find the loader. Where's my loader? Shakedown loader. Oh yeah, of course it's not in C++. It's actually here. There it is. Yeah. So here's the thing. You can bundle everything up that doesn't require installing when you're making a C# applications. But this is what it spews out. Look at this. It's amazing. It has a billion DLLs, which nobody ever needs, for threading, for security, for XML, serialization. Oh my god. It's just a bunch of things that nobody ever needs. It has a D3D compiler inside it as well. And then when you look into how big this is, it's 300 fucking megabytes for like a super simple app like the launcher. So then I kind of and of course another reason why I don't want to do it with C# is it's Microsoft. So one more reason why I want to do it in Zig. Okay, so Robert Pattinson says Roma Eterna. I don't know why. Okay, so what I did is that I created so basically what I'm going to use today is Zig imgui, and you can find it. This is part of the Sokol package, and there is actually a sample of Zig imgui. So basically it uses Sokol as the rendering backend. Well, it's not a backend, it's a rendering intermediate, a rendering framework if you want. And then it has its own imgui basically package, which includes the C imgui. Robert Pattinson says, by the way, you don't need to write something to John Blow on Twitter. You just fill a form and send an email or something. Yeah, maybe that's possible. But I don't know. I'm not very. I don't know. Maybe I'm not so enthusiastic about Jai anymore. I used to be a few years ago, but now I'm much more enthusiastic about Zig. And other stuff. But also, I don't know, you can get into this language circle jerk very, very, very quickly. Or should I call it language fetishism and never get anything done. So anyway, just like I'm doing today, because I'm just gonna rewrite everything to Zig. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, I did make a little binary test here, and I realized that when you output with a small package, which looks like this, it starts instantly, you see. It doesn't take 5 seconds like the C# launcher. And you have a nice imgui that you can use. There it is. Very simple. Well, this example only has changing of the background. But yeah, of course, you can just use this as your own little GUI without using a classic Windows native GUI, right? And you actually get cross-platforminess out of the box, right? And the nicest thing is that it's 1 megabyte, a little less, this build, compared to 300 megabytes for the self-contained C# version. And this is self-contained. It's not going to require any kind of C# runtime. So there you go. Look, enjoy this beautiful green. Let's do a different color. Oh, yes. From green to red. Green to red. Yeah. I love how it lights up my whole room. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so, well, I have the project already set up. The problem is that for some reason the ZLS doesn't work that well. So it's not giving me completion for imgui stuff, which I'm not exactly sure why. And I'm definitely gonna need that. Yeah, I don't understand why Sokol imgui has everything prepending with IG when there's already an IG namespace, sort of, so to speak. There is an IG import. But anyway, that's minor. That's a minor nitpick. All right. So, look at those dots. What dots? These dots? Do you find them annoying? I'm not a big, like, I don't find them too annoying, to be honest. It just means, dot usually just means, how do you call it? Assume. Why am I searching for Zig? Assume type. Infer type. That's what I meant. The infer is the name I'm looking for. So, hello, two-step. Oh, nice to see you again. It's the Zig. Hello. Sometimes restarting the editor can bring ZLSC completions back to fire. Yeah, I already did it. I already restarted a few times and nothing happened. So, and if that doesn't work, it might be a ZLS Zig version mismatch. It's not, because I just reinstall. I use ZVM to handle my installs, and I just installed master with ZLS as a, where was it? Wait, I actually just did it. There it is. ZLS use master. There it is. ZVM install with ZLS master. So this is the latest master, and it's with ZLS. Finding ZLS executable. There it is. So it has actually, added the proper. I hope so, at least. I hope it has. And then I'm using this master. And yeah, this is the Zig version, in case you're wondering. All right. You should pull ZLS and rebuild it too. If you just installed master with ZVM, you should pull ZLS and rebuild it too. I mean, I did this before launching VS Code. So, did I make any changes? I didn't. So, okay, let me try. I'm gonna try again, but I already did it. You should pull ZLS and rebuild it too. I should pull ZLS. Why would I pull ZLS? So, oh yeah, wait. Whoops. No, I didn't want to start ZLS. Can you ZLS version? No, it's ZLS / version. Is this, oh, it's 0.13. It's not 0.14. Is this the right ZLS path? Okay, so what is this? Config option zig exit path, invalid file path. Install zig. Alright, yes, I don't have it there anymore. Manage extension. Okay, that doesn't give me anything. Okay, here are my zig properties, but I don't have zig path is just zig, which is set a custom path. The string zig means look up zig and path, which it is doing. And ZLS should do the same thing. So, but wait, it was complaining about zig build, what? Zig path, which is, what was it complaining about? Now I have to launch again. Oh, did you rely on the zig extension to install ZLS? No, I didn't. But I'm not sure which one VS Code is using. That's the problem. Which one is it? Because, I mean, if it's ZLS, then it's using the one on the path. Okay, now I need to look into my paths. Should I cover myself? Let's see, path. Edit the system environment variables. Environment variables. Path. Okay, I'm looking into this. ZVM. Oh! Wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. ZVM bin. Okay, where is exactly ZLS? Where is exactly ZVM installing ZLS? ZVM master. Ah, yeah, ZVM actually uses like a symlink, right, to send to bin, and then ZLS inside there. Yeah, so it's ZVM/bin. That is the path, and there is no other install path. Wait, I think VS Code is confused. I think VS Code is confused. Because there is no such thing. Let's go back. Trailing comma. No, that's not the bug. Okay, why is it not showing now? Now I can't. Okay, maybe it's this. Yeah, there it is. Config option ZLS ZL what? Oh, Zig. I read ZLG. I'm like, what is ZLG? Zig exit path invalid. But the thing is that Zig exit path doesn't even exist. Where did it find the Zig exit path? It doesn't exist in the settings. What kind of settings are you reading, man? These are all the settings that I have. This is confusing. Okay. But yeah, one more thing that I actually wanted to do. So yeah, I don't know why the. Well, let's see. Maybe it started working. No, it didn't. No, it's just showing the ones that I already used. So yeah, there is a little bit of an issue with the C stuff. You need a newer ZLS. Is there a command in the editor to update ZLS? Can you see the ZLS LSP logs in VS Code? They might say something if there is a version mismatch. If you're using a ZLS managed by ZVM and then use the... Hello, Christoph, by the way. And then use the VS Code extension, then yes, the two might go out of sync. But how do I tell the... How do I tell VS Code not to use the one? Like, these are all the settings that I have there. So there should be... it's like some kind of it's because of course it was complaining about which Zig version, and that doesn't exist in the settings. So I don't know where it's getting this setting from. It's getting from somewhere, from some old settings file or something. I'm confused about that. But yeah, anyway, if you do have a ZLS mismatch, it does actually warn, because I did have it before, but now it doesn't warn. So Well, VS Code needs an extension to know how to interface with ZLS. Either you manually install the correct version that matches your ZLS, or you let VS Code manage the ZLS executable independently. And maybe try Control-Shift-P and type ZLS check for updates. Okay. ZLS check for server updates. Did something happen? Is something happening? Failed to load build configuration file. Okay. Starting. Okay, so it is starting from the ZVM. Invalid file path. C install. Config option. Zig exit. Okay, so this config option must be somewhere. It must be somewhere. And I don't know where. The ZLS set config option to. Wait a minute, but it has actually set. Okay, this is confusing. So it looks for the. So it couldn't find this one because this is where I had it. This is basically the old location of Zig, but so now since I'm using ZVM, I'm not using. I deleted it from there. But then after a few lines later, it's like Zig exit path. It is set to Zig exit, which is the correct one. So there is no issue. It's just that it reports an error first. But then it says failed to execute build runner to collect build configuration. What does that mean? Maybe delete Zig from path. There is no Zig in path. I just checked. There is no Zig. Which version of Zig? It's the latest. I just updated. Yeah, and yeah, the thing is that the ZLS version is 0.13, which I'm confused about. So yeah, as you can see here, Zig version is 0.14 dev. It's today's version. But ZLS for some reason is 0.13. Is that should they be matching or not in the number? But anyway, I'm pretty sure they should. Okay, so maybe ZVM did not install it correctly. Because it does say, yeah, it does say that it has downloaded ZLS and got everything to work. So, okay, try another command in VS Code. Instead of search for updates, do install server. Okay. Install server. Do you want to install ZLS for Zig version? Oh. Okay. Install. And it says again, failed to load build configuration. Okay, maybe that's failed to load build configuration. Run failed. Where the hell is the Zig exit path? Okay, is this the okay? Let me search through my whole file system. ZLS. Okay, there are multiple ZLSs now. There are multiple ZLSs now. Well, there is one in VS Code, which I guess we installed right now. And does it have a date modified? It was now, right? 2315, yes. And I have one in 013, but yeah, this is the one that should be used in master. Let me actually check. Which one is this? Yeah, this is 013. So ZVM has actually installed the 013. And which one is this? Zero 13 again. So maybe this is the correct one. Maybe there's no later. Among these settings, you can specify which installation of Zig to use in this. Yeah, but I already did that. Like, I mean, the extension. This is where. This is the. Oh, there it is. It has actually changed it. It has actually changed it. So yeah, this used to say ZLS, this path. It used to say ZLS like this, but now it says this. So this install process has changed the settings. Okay, let's. It's probably the same version, but let's try to. Let's restart. Let's restart. Whoops. What did I click on? Plain Rezonic. Yeah. No, I don't want to play it as a sound. All right. So let's see. Let's see. Is it gonna complain about the Zig version again? Yes, it does. It does complain about this, but let's ignore. For now. Okay. Let's see if this is. Autocomplete. No, it still doesn't work. Maybe I need to build it. Read the messages, sorry. Okay. For the settings, there is a UI thing in VS Code. You can access things by opening the extensions tab. For settings, there's a UI thing in VS Code. You can access things by opening. Oh yeah, this is. You mean this thing? Do you mean this thing? This is the settings UI. You can access the the extensions tab. The extensions tab. Or is it just going to be the same thing? Okay. This is the old one. This is the new one. The extension settings. Yeah, it will just put you into the Zig. Workspace folder. Okay, build path is build option. Yeah, but yeah, that's basically the same thing. Has this initial Zig formatting provider. Okay. Well, yeah, that's just formatting. Zig path, additional options. Yeah, this is for the check step, which I do want to add. Build runner, but yeah. Is there anything? ZLS path, okay. Yeah, so this is the one that I installed. Okay, let me read the rest. Select this, and then there's a button there to see the settings in the UI and change them. Among the settings, you can specify which installation of ZLS Zig to use in VS Code. Yeah, this is exactly the same thing as I was showing it, but in text. So this is that. This is that thing. It's just that this is in text form, and here it's in a UI. Well, where is it? Well, I lost it. Yeah. You're looking at the JSON file directly. Read the messages. Yes, but you're right. It's that one. But at least you can see all the settings to have, and you can see in there the sig path if it's correct or not. Then, if that value is correct, if running your build script fails, it means that it's the build script that has the error. If running your build script fails, but no, the build, it has built correctly. Yeah, so it is using a imgui, which is directly embedded in here, right somewhere. No, where is it? Is it in the package? Yeah, it is actually. Oh no, it uses a path, so it is in the depths. Okay. Yes. What? But where's the code? Dependencies. What is this? Okay, so this is definitely just the cache. Shouldn't it? Should it also include the code? I'm confused. You should change OBS settings later. Your stream is in 720p. Oh, you mean it's too small? Well, I can increase the. Know that the VS Code extension manages both a ZLS installation or by getting a path manually in the config and also a Zig executable. Yeah, I do know that. Yes. But yeah, I decided to use ZVM because you can switch to other versions, which might be useful. Okay. So okay, let me proceed, okay, with my maybe it's going to start working. I don't know. But first thing that I want to do is actually do something that Christoph here wrote an article about, which is using a basically building Zig on save and then getting this check step to work, which is something I definitely want to add. Maybe it's ZLS is gonna work after that. I don't know, but let me do that. So actually, there is a way to do another step, to add another build step, but it's not gonna have an artifact. You're just building it. So I have to remember how to do this. There is actually better ZLS. Yeah, this is the test of a better ZLS. Oh, by the way, you know what? I can actually try on the Zig Raylib, because where was my this example of Raylib actually works. This one definitely worked last week with C with the C libraries. So let me check if this one still works. Yeah, it's still complaining about the path, which I don't know. I really don't understand where it's picking up. Does ZLS have some kind of completely separate config? That's the question. It must have. This is some kind of a legacy Zig exit path that doesn't exist anymore, but it's embedded somewhere. Anyway, yeah, this one definitely works, and this one actually has the check step installed, which is here. So this is the check step. that I added, and it definitely worked last time around. So let's try. So what could I do? I could try to, yeah, let's just do ray dot. Yeah, and I also oops, yeah, one more thing is that I deleted the output. So yeah. So actually, it needs to rebuild everything. Okay, let me try to rebuild it. It's gonna take a little while. And yeah, let's see that. And yeah, maybe ZLS is gonna work after that. Aha, show config path in ZLS. Let's see. ZLS show config path. Program data zls.json. Nice. I had no idea this exists. Program data ZLS. JSON. What the hell is it doing there? What the hell is it doing there? Zig exit path. There we go. Should I delete it? Did you add that flag? Maybe I did. Who knows? Looks like ZVM has a ZLS. I did add ZLS. That's why it did actually do the, yeah, there it is. ZVM I ZLS master. That's what I did. I am aware of that. But yes, Zig's exit path. What if I just remove it? I mean, this is all set up. The strange thing is that this is all already set up in VS Code. And yeah, so I'm not sure. Okay, I did build this. So let's first check before if autocomplete works now. Come on, it's super slow. Trying to code while streaming. Maybe I do need to. Okay, it does say loading. It is loading everything. Restart. Okay, let's try restarting. Save changes. Don't save changes. All right, let's do raylib. Hopefully it's not gonna complain. Oh, by the way, I do have to say something very important today. I just so I am part of this group in Belgrade, which is Decentrala. They're pretty cool guys who are in Belgrade, Serbia, who are like very open source. Well, I could say I'm part of it, but I've been around for like 1 month and a half. But I just want to say that, yeah, there it is. Group of enthusiasts gathered around decentralization and free education and open source software and stuff. Which and they're pretty cool guys. And actually, in 2 weeks, on 6th of August, I just agreed with them that I'm gonna do a intro to Zig talk. which well, here's their forum. And yes, I did actually. Just a few hours ago, I wrote, "Can I do a intro to Zig?" And there it is. They put me on the schedule. So yes, if you're around in Belgrade, I'm gonna do a intro to Zig lecture. It's gonna be virtual. It is. I think they're going to record it as well. Yeah. Well, it's probably gonna be in English. Yeah, because we do have a lot of expats as well. And they often come by into the Centrala as well. So it's very likely that's going to be in English, unless like everybody is Serbian, which is unlikely. But yeah. So yeah, I just want to do a little bit of like, okay, what is Zig? Why is it cool? And a little bit of intro into syntax, and how to get it. I mean, how to install it, which is like, of course, super easy. But yeah, and I don't know, maybe show off some of the coolest features. Cross compiling, comp time, and stuff like that. So yeah, there. Okay. Why is it cool? Yes, it is very cool. It is the only thing that I am. It is. I'm super. Excited. Yeah, Zig makes me super excited, I have to say. I don't know. It's very rare that some technology makes me super excited nowadays. But yeah, Zig, I don't know. It's so many good choices. So many yeah. Anyway, but what I keep saying is that Zig is not an elevator pitch thing, because like you can't really explain why it's good in like one short sentence. It's not like Rust has a good elevator pitch. You just say borrow checker and that's it. But Zig is like, Zig is amazing because it has like 100 things that are amazing, but they're small things. They're not like big features. And that's I mean, they're all huge. Some of them, like cross compiling and of course comp time and stuff. But yeah, it has so many little things that are really elegant solutions. Anyway, for your okay, well, let me see through all the messages. You can nuke that line, restart. Yes, I already did that in English. For your information, this might be interesting for you to mention in the talk to give a flavor of what we're doing with Zig. All your code bases. All your code bases belongs to Ziguanas. Okay. Let me go to that. Whoops. Yeah. Well, I can actually look at chat here as well. There is a little bit of an overhear here. Why I read why Rust. Okay, let's see this. A little all your code bases are belong to Ziguanas, but would also be delighted to give them back. We package C++ projects for the Zig build system so that you can reliably compile and cross-compile them with ease. That is amazing. Yeah, I've already seen a few things. I've seen that Andrew's GitHub has a lot of also like a lot of basically repackages with Zig zones in them. Maintain one of the projects you packed. What value does it provide? Oh, chat died. Cool. So this is pretty cool. Yes, I'm definitely gonna mention this. This is definitely gonna. Yeah, I mean, of course, I can mention that one cool thing is that you can build C and C++. You can use Zig as a build system, even if you're not intending to use Zig. Ping Christoph and ask to be added to the organization. Nice, we have Christoph here. Yeah, cool. So, yeah, by the way, if you want to see the, yeah, I did, yeah, so dmz.rs is the Decentrales website if you want to see. And yeah, they are pretty like into making everything their own. Not being on Google, Facebook, and the big guys, you know. So yeah, they have actually a lot of their own services, which is pretty cool. Well, let me switch to English. Do they have page in English? Yes, of course they have. And they only chat on XMPP. Yeah, they also have their own Git instance, which is actually I have a sokol playground on there. Yeah, and of course they have their own server at Krov, where I'm gonna do a talk as well. Where, oh my god. Wait, where was my, I think, oh yeah, there it is. It's the sokol playground. And I actually wrote a little passage, why Zig? Because nobody knew about Zig when I made this. This was part of like of a little game jam they did. So yes, and I actually added the live error checking, which Christoph wrote about. And yeah, I did put quite a lot of points there. So there, who was wondering? Robert Pattinson. Yes, you were wondering why. So these are the things that popped into my mind. Why Zig is cool. Cross compiling, including C. Built-in build system, right? You don't have to write 5 different languages for your build. It's not OOP. There are no hidden constructor destructor calls. A lot of solves a lot of problems of C. Harder to shoot yourself in the foot. No hidden allocations. Meta programming with comp time with full static reflection. And then I said I can go on listing more cool features, but yeah. Anyway, yes, there I was already promoting Zig. Okay, let's see if this works. If I do ray dot autocomplete doesn't work. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Is it just slow because of OBS and it takes forever? What the hell? Okay, does actually anything in STD work? Why do I keep on... Okay, now everything is broken. Great. Oh my god. Is it just really slow? Is it just really slow or is it completely broken? Yeah, this is not how... yeah, I don't know. There's something wrong with autocomplete. There it is. It started working. So maybe it just needed time. Maybe my PC just sucks. Yeah, maybe just it needed time to rebuild the cache. Okay, let's wait. Let's wait a few seconds. Do Zig build to confirm it builds. Yeah. Bold. I'm bad at typing at keyboard today. Okay, yeah, well, it didn't do anything. Let's do a nothing comment. A nothing comment says what? Yes, so it built. It built. So it does work. Let's do a run step. Yeah, there it is. It runs fine. It does run. So yeah. I'm pretty, you know what? I have a feeling like if I stop OBS and I shut it down, that it's just it's gonna start working. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think it just needs time. It just needs time to start working. It's also the problem that I just like I updated, right? I updated Zig so it cleaned up everything. There it is. Okay, finally. Finally, so does this mean that the ray also works? It's probably laggy if it needs to rebuild all your seed depths and the lib. Yeah. When is the super fast Zig compiler coming? It already works on Linux, right? The new compiler, the new super fast compiler. It's just not working on Windows, something like that, or is that old news? I don't know. Control space after ray. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, but you see, it's loading. So yeah, the ZLS is just slow. That's the problem. So yeah, it just needs to rebuild everything and you know I should have coded a bit in the new version. Okay, well, it's not giving. Oh no, this is it. This is it. It works. Okay, this is all. Yeah, this is everything. What the hell? Does this include what? What is this N? Is VS Code just giving you everything? Release fast, release small. I think ZLS is just. I think VS Code is like. I'll give you all the textual possibilities. Yeah, is this even ZLS? This is not ZLS. This is just VS Code. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's not waste time with this raylib thing. Let's go to my imgui example here. And I just realized that this is actually the example and not the thing that I want to do. Oh, wait, was this? Oh, I also have the streams thing. Wait, maybe I didn't restart VS Code properly. Coding on Windows, always a pleasure. Yes, I mean... Yeah, there, I didn't think about closing all VS Codes. It's possible that yeah. Well, is a new instance of VS Code a completely new instance or not? That's always a question. I completely forgot that I'm using another VS Code instance as like a text editor for my to-do list. Okay, so let's see. Let's try something with. No. What about std? It's not even using std. Wow. This example is not even using std. That's impressive. There it is. Okay, so it does work. Maybe it may. Oh, I'm sorry. I just collapsed my microphone. Classic. Because I was so angry. Okay, are you gonna say that I should have just closed all VS Code instances and it would solve all my problems? Oh my god, if that's the case. Anyway, there it is. We have everything. We have everything. It works. There it is. Well, at least STD works. Let's see IG. It still doesn't work. Okay, so there's still a problem with C, with the C includes though. Yeah. 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 Okay. Show demo window. But the problem is that I have no idea where this is, where it's drawing these. It should be in the zig cache, right? C imgui. I am confused about this depths C imgui because that means that it should be in here, in the depths, in the simgui depths. But in here, okay, there's a build. Okay, there's a build. That's okay, it's a static library. But where are the includes? Add include path. Root. Add C source files. Is this just like a special case of using? Shouldn't it have like this C include thing if it's using a C imgui? So yeah, it is drawing it directly from Git. So it must be some what? Coding on maybe close all this code. Still isn't working right. Maybe zig build in this project. Yeah. Did I build? I think. Okay. Let's make sure it builds. Yes, I did build it. And it's, why do I keep writing build? And it does run. So everything looks good, right? Everything looks good. But it still doesn't work. Maybe, does ZLS support this? Even this kind of loading a library from here and then drawing a C into a temporary folder and then loading a C file. Yeah, I don't know. It definitely worked like 2 weeks ago with Zig Raylib. When you link to the static library in your project's build zig, you are automatically include headers from the dependency. To know which headers the dependency is exposing, look for calls to install header in the dependencies build zig. Yeah, this is it. So, oops. No. Build SimGUI as a module with the header file at the entry points. Okay. As a module with the header file as the entry points. And it's using translate C. Is that there where could be the issue? That ZLS maybe doesn't understand translate that this translate C step happens. Yeah. So I guess it's not using include C thing. Instead, it's using translate C. No, that should not be an issue. Okay. Yeah, let me grab a glass of water. Oh, but before I grab a glass of water, I'm actually gonna type in. I'm gonna go with egg dot, and I'm just gonna wait it. Maybe ZLS starts working. Did it do anything? No. Okay. Let's read the chat. Let's read the chat from here. Any clues in the logs? So you keep saying the logs. What? You mean the logs, these logs, which are like failed to load? Well, there's obviously these failed to load things. Which are probably the problem. Build configuration for file. Build zig. Error run failed. Interesting. But maybe that's... I don't know. Maybe that's just because if I go to the build file, it's trying to build this one. Document already open. Okay. Yeah, let me read the rest of the chat. Coding on Windows, does your project build when you link to the static library? Yes, I read that. In my opinion, the problem is that if you use unstable zig, sometimes you get a new version of zig that added some changes to the build system that ZLS is not yet adapted to. Yes, so that's a possibility. Maybe check the LSP logs again. Also, if IG is the result of comtime metaprogramming shenanigans, then ZLS can't auto-complete it. Did work before. Well, not imgui. Sokol worked before. So if you do say sokol dot, but sokol is zig, and not even that works now. I mean, it is C, but the most important functions are rewritten in zig. Okay, now that doesn't work either. Great. Yeah, it definitely worked a week ago. Let me do the okay, yeah, let's read the rest of the chat just for the case of it seems didn't work before. It looks like SimGUI isn't building. Wonder why. Yes, that seems about right. ZLS is trying to run your build script, but it uses a custom build runner because ZLS does support to run the build for real. It just wants to inspect your dependencies, and that fails because it became incompatible with the Zig you're using. The error is about ZLS's build runner. Yeah. Do you have a reason not to just stick to 0.13? I guess no. Yeah, let's actually try 0.13. Okay. Well, are there any changes to 0.13? I wonder if Sokol works with 0.13. I think I have it already installed. Yes, I do have. So I just need to say use 0.13.0. And that should be it. Hopefully that will work, but it doesn't work because I installed a different ZLS. Wait, let me go back to the ZVM provided ZLS. Yeah, let me go back to ZLS. Yeah. Oh, it's midnight. It's midnight. Translating C. Yeah, I was hoping to do some real coding before midnight. But I'm stuck in the get 0.13 with your favorite PKG manager, then run the install server thing again in VS Code to install a version of ZLS that matches your version of Zig. If your project builds, then ZLS will work. Yeah, well, I did rely on ZVM instead. But let's see if it works. I mean, if it doesn't work, well, then I will do the install server. Yeah. So, so many things open. Where is my old thing that I want to rewrite? I don't have it even running. Yeah, let's keep this around. I don't need so-called playground. Yeah, still building. So yeah, let's go back to, yeah, it's actually in V27 with yeah. So this is my C# launcher for the game that I want to rewrite to Zig. And as you can see, it takes forever to start because C#. And then you can pick your car, you can pick your map. I'm gonna go with Tsubasa in Finland. You can also show full paths, so this is what I'm planning to recreate. And then you can launch and it will start the game. Yeah, it is being super slow now because it's also building. I need a new computer. This is becoming unbearable to work with while streaming. This was the slowest, my slowest game load. Wow. It never took such a long time to load the game. Maybe my laptop is dying. Oh my god. It is so slow. Yeah, this is because Zig is taking all the CPU. Yeah, that's okay. Well, there it is. It started working. And of course the sound doesn't work. Wow. It's funny that you can only hear the transmission and it's running in slow motion. All right. So yeah, plan is to recreate this. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's still building. What the hell? Yeah. This is fun. It's possible that my laptop is reaching the end of life. It is like 5 years old now. So it's getting slower and slower. Maybe that's just the issue. Like, I just need to get a new machine. Does it normally take that? No, it never does. It never does. It's just. Also, you know what? You know what's actually the difference between yesterday and today? I updated OBS. And it's changed the UI changed and everything. So is it possible that OBS is taking all the? Can you check you don't have something like 9999 ZLS projects? How do you mean that? What do you mean by 99? How do I check that? You mean like it's it got into some loop? I don't know. It's okay. Where I mean I don't know where the ZLS is actually storing. I would kill that build and delete Zig cache. Something is wrong. Okay, let's kill the build. Can I kill it? This is kill terminal. Boom. Okay. Yeah. Am I like? Is this no? This can't be the problem. Firefox. I mean, it does use a lot of RAM, but by the way, I do have 8 GB of RAM, so yes, that is an issue. But it's still even with my old PC, it just works fine. And running the game as well is fine. Uh, you have watched my previous streams, at least some of you. So, okay, let's see. Man, everything is so slow suddenly. Yeah. It wouldn't be. Oh, I shouldn't have run, but yeah, okay. Um, it would be. It would be. It. I wouldn't be surprised if my PC just dies from old age. This stream. If you have new OBS, you need to check that setting. Stream enable enhanced broadcasting is unchecked. What the hell is that? What is I never heard of it. Stream. Oh yeah, there is some sensitive data inside here, I think. Let's hide. In streams. Stream. Okay, it's disabled. It is disabled. Enhanced broadcasting automatically optimizes your settings to encode and send multiple video qualities to Twitch. Alright. Information about your computer and software setup. What? Okay. Okay. Even the encoder preset says favor speed. So, I don't know. Let me check my... Yeah, Zig is still building. What the hell? Am I running something in the background? No. Okay, let's shut down Firefox just in case. Background processes. Wait a minute. Why is there 10 Zig exes running right now? Is it normal? Okay, it's always going up and down, so maybe that's normal. Is it normal to have... Yeah. It's always going up and down, so I guess that's normal. It's a build is running, yes. Yeah, well, I don't see anything else. Okay, there it is. It built. It built, finally. So, it just works fine in 0.13. Let's see if... there it is! Oh my god. Oh my god, it works. Drag float. Yes, we can drag a float. There it is. Okay. So the... I should have just used 0.13 and not the latest. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we figured out it's ZLS's issue. But, as I say, like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, it worked fine with 0.14, with the latest master. It's... Okay, so it's my mistake that I actually updated Zig today. And I was thinking 1 hour before the stream. I was thinking like, Maybe I shouldn't update. But why not? You know, maybe I'm gonna get the latest optimizations and stuff. My recommendation starting now is to stick to the latest tagged version. Well, updating carries a risk. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's not. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the last time it was okay. Yeah. Okay. So finally we can code. Finally we can code. Okay, that was rough. Well, okay, since we have this, yeah, one thing that I definitely want to add is the check step that I've mentioned. And that thing you add through better ZLS test. Okay, let me just drag this build zig into here so that they can see it. Okay, so here's how you do a check step. You literally have a new exe, and then you add a check step like this. Let's copy this. No, can I actually copy this to my build? Oh, this is the C imgui. Let's not do that. ZLS better. No, wait. No, I want this build. That is my build. Okay. So, build native. Yeah, we're not gonna build WASM, but let's keep it around. I don't know. Well, maybe I can actually delete it, but it's definitely not. It's not gonna use it anyway. And then, yeah, I do select the subsystem windows so that it doesn't show a console. But I can actually, yeah, for now I can actually keep the console around. Okay, so, oh, whoops. Sorry for the... By the way, if you guys use Firefox, there's a new opt-out add flag in version 1.2.8 you should know about. Alright, thank you. I don't know what this opt-out is for, and I don't want to click on a YouTube link. It's gonna take forever. Again. Okay. So we have the step. We should actually just do the whole thing. So the source is main, target is target, everything is fine. And we do have to add the imports into this one as well. So I'm basically gonna just do this, and I'm gonna say this is the exit check. This is the exit check. And yeah, we make the check step, and we make it, what do we make it depend on? Yeah, we do make it depend on exit check, and that should be it. Hopefully that will make the build on save work. But maybe that's the latest 0.14. Is that the latest 0.14 feature? Hope not. Don't you need to link with oh yeah, you don't, because that's the trick. Let's see if this actually works. Like, I should get some compile errors if I try to like add a string and a comp time int. That's usually my test. A plus B. Save. Check step has been around for some time. Oh, was it? And I didn't know that. And yeah, it should be already oh, there it is. It's just slow. Okay. It works. It's just slow. There it is. Incompatible types. Perfection. By the way, I should probably zoom in if you don't see it. Incompatible types. Perfect. Yes, everything works. We got it to work. And by the way, yeah, let me actually go into my C++ project and put, whoops, that's not it. This is, yeah, because, yeah, the game is written in C++, unfortunately. Well, I'm hoping to move it to Zig at some point. But for now, we are going to, where is it? There it is. An engine dev. But I do want to, let's just load streams into here. And git, what? Folders, workspace. What? Git repositories were found. No, let's not do anything. All right. So yeah. Yes, the first step was to make it work with live compile errors, which we did, but we did 2 hours later, you know, after I started. Oh my god. Okay. Struggle to get ZLS to work. Complete. There we go. Okay. So, what is our next thing? Well, I do actually want to make a Git for it, but the problem is that this Git I just pulled a test of Zig. So this is the Git of the Zig pool, which is something that I thought, you know, which would be nice to have my own fork. Well, should it be a fork or should it be a? It's probably shouldn't be a fork. Yeah, let's just make a new thing. So I'm gonna delete Git, and I'm gonna do, what is the GitHub folder for? Workflows. I guess I don't need the GitHub as well. So yeah, let's go with git initting this and everything. Let's see. Yeah, that's the funny thing. I thought a check step was actually a completely new thing in 0.14. Sorry for the distraction, but I was a little disappointed by this, even though the data they send is anonymized. Okay, you're talking about the Firefox thing? Okay, so you're saying they're collecting the data. Yeah, nice. To feed their AI, of course. Okay, so yes, we want to get everything in. Why is it not? I have to click on everything. I could probably have done everything. Okay. So, this is a new initial based on Zig sokol imgui example repo. And let me actually provide. Okay, I can run Firefox now, even though they're gonna collect the data. Where is my sokol? Yeah, Zig imgui sample. Let me just add it in the description, just so that I have it around. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna create the origin later. All right, so the first thing I want to do is, I can't remember. Okay, let's actually do a full screen. Well, yeah, one thing that it does now, right? Let's run it. Yeah, I do need to figure out how to walk through directories. Find out how to walk through directories in Zig and find .carini and .mapini files, which we need to collect for my list. Okay, that's one thing. Another thing, yeah, okay, we have the demo. We have the demo with, yeah, I definitely want to add. Okay, yes. So let's actually write down all the stuff that I want to do. I want to not make it resizable. Don't make the window not resizable. That's the first thing. Second thing, I want to actually scale it up, which is like if you want to scale up imgui, you go to the styles. You know what? I just realized something. I just realized that my new screen. Okay, well, yes, there's actually a new thing. I have a new screen, and this screen is actually pretty high frequency. So maybe that's why my laptop is running really slow. It's struggling to do the graphics. Right, I completely forgot about that. That's probably the cause. But anyway. Yeah. So if you want to increase the size, you go to fonts and you say global scale, basically. And I want to increase it to 2, so it looks chunkier. And the cool thing is that this version of Sokol imgui actually doesn't do any filtering. So this is now perfect, you know, pixel art, pixel fonts, as you can see. Which is the problem I had in my engine, in the C++ engine. So I had to hack imgui for it to not do filtering, but this one doesn't do filtering by default. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool out of the box. Okay, so yeah, increase the scale to 2. Increase imgui scale 2 times. Then I want to basically recreate that my old loader, right? In case you're just joining, let me show you, right? This is the thing that I'm trying to recreate, but with imgui. Yes, so we're gonna have 2 columns of list boxes. So add 2 columns of list boxes. We're gonna have a launch button. Add a launch button that starts a process. An engine, basically my engine, an engine drive.exe. With arguments. Yes, but first, of course, I need to create arguments with car and map. Make the window not resizable, increase imgui scale, add 2 columns, add a launch button. Okay, let me just do. Yeah, let's. Yeah, I'm gonna do it at the same time. So, add a launch button. Make the launch button start a process, right? And another thing, well, we can add the image as well, but maybe I don't have to do it today. So we have the image. Yeah, add the title image. Maybe there's too many images because it's on the splash, it's on the loading screen. Add the Shakedown Rally image. So yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that this is basically the start of the stream. This is how I imagine the beginning of the stream to be, right? And it's midnight, and now I'm starting the proper stream with making it, and I'm going to work tomorrow. So great. But hey, there's like 15 viewers according to my Twitch app, so that's good. People are still around. They didn't go to sleep. Not everybody is in Europe, and not everybody has amazing proper shake it down. What? Skated down? What did I write? Skated down. Okay. Title image. Yes. So yeah, not everybody has amazing sleep. Okay. Is that it? And of course, finally, I want to add show full paths, right? Show full paths. Show full paths. Check box. Check box. In fact, I just got here. Oh, cool. That's so you're at the beginning of the stream. Because past last 2 hours were about setting up ZLS to work, which was fun. Great. So yes, how do I actually pick a scale? And we have to find that out. Let's see. Cleanup, zig. All right. So UI code starts here. UI code ends here. I think you basically need to get the style. I think it's in the style if I remember correctly. Get style. So get style will return that gives you a C imgui style pointer. Let's do it should style pointer. Let's just call it a style pointer. And that should work out of the box, right? So this thing, well, I do need to do a dereference. But that should have font scale or scale. Or maybe it's not. It's maybe font. Yeah, so basically, okay. We have to go to the imgui. Oh no! It's actually just titles. Okay, I'm gonna open the imgui in here. Imgui. You know what? Let's actually look for imgui demo window. Imgui demo window.cs. What is the name of the imgui demo file? Imgui demo window.h. There must be something. Imgui demo.cpp. It's actually .cpp. Imgui.cpp. Okay. Yeah, let's actually put it at the same time. Imgui demo.cpp. There it is. Okay, so I have a bunch of them. There's actually a zig package one. So this is where it lives. Okay, let's add that. Yes, open so that we can search through it. Okay, so the way do you do font scale, post-baking font scaling, font scale, window scale, global scale, yes. So what do we do? Font global scale. Oh, it's in the IO. It's actually in the IO. So first I need to get the IO and not the style. But let's keep this around just in case I do need it. I'm gonna comment it out. IO and ig get IO. Yes. And then we have, yeah, it would be cool though ZLS didn't require dereferencing. Okay, and then there should be a font global scale. There it is. Font global scale is 2. Oh my god. I'm so C++ addicted. You don't have to do this in Zig because it will coerce. Yeah, so this is in the frame. I don't want to do it in the frame. I actually should do it in initial, in init. Pass action setup. Is there UI? Yeah, no, that's main. I think I can do it probably here. Get IO. Imgui get IO. And set the global scale, right? The local variable is never mutated. Yes, because this is a pointer. So I need to make it a const. And the thing is that the thing is that you don't need to actually dereference it like this. But ZLS actually requires you to, if you want to use the, so. Oh no, you do need to dereference it. I didn't, wait. I thought that you don't need to dereferences. Interesting. Ah, it's because it's a C pointer. It's because it's a C pointer. That's why it needs an explicit dereference. Yes. I do remember reading that somewhere. So if it wasn't... So here's the thing. I could actually have casted this into a normal pointer. I could have just said, what's the type? Imgui. Imgui. Wait, I probably need imgui eo. And I could have casted it to a pointer type. No, wait. Pointer type is here. Yeah, is this going to actually work? And then you don't need to dereference, because that's the pointer type now. Do you need to cast a pointer? Well, it looks like it's not complaining. So yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Let's try it. I was busy with my own stream. Oh, you're streaming as well. What were you streaming about? There it is. And it works. It's 2 times bigger. Everything is bigger. And now we need to rescale everything. But that's fine. We're not going to rescale it. Anyway, okay. So how do I do... How can I actually make the app not be resizable? Is there like resize disable? Max dropped file. If you define the width here, then it's possible that you can disable it here in the... Okay, what about resize? I'm your boring gaming streamer. Today I was doing co-op campaigns with a friend in Age of Empires. Oh, which one? Which Age of Empires? Is it a new one or an old one? Okay, I need to figure out how to make it a window unresizable in Sokol. Sokol, window not resizable. Let's see if Google is gonna say something. Can I make window unresizable in Sokol? It's not directly supported now. Oh no! But it's from 2020. So that's a long time ago. Okay. See issues. You can remove. Oh no, it's still open. It's still open. Okay, I think the best way to implement this is via config flag description. And then when you're creating the window, omit the platform specific resizable flag. Resizing is always enabled and resizable has no effect. And a fixed size. Are you telling me there's no disabling resizing? Oh my god, this one is open as well. Oh wait, what? This is VLang. This is VLang, this is not Sokol. So wait, where is the resizable? I have no idea. Okay, let's look for it. There's no resize here. And there's no resizable here, right? No. Is it an event? Candle event? No, this is the imgui event. SG. This is the GFX. This is the GFX. I don't think it has to do anything with the window. The window itself should be the app. So does this run thing? Desk. Okay, it takes a desk, but it returns void. So you can't really change it after you have created it. How can I actually edit the context or something? Sokol app. Let's go into, let's not look in, okay, let's, yeah. Initialize window with resizing disabled. I think the best way to implement this with a config file. Okay. Let's look for resizable in all the issues. Okay. Resize. Toggling full screen stalls events. Resize callback is never unregistered. Full screen FPS. Resizing. Yeah. Options for borderless or minimal windows. Create a PR. To test it, modify window title. Are there any windowing options that I'm missing here? No. Allocator, alpha, cleanup, clipboard, event CB, user data, frame user data. Could this be its own thing? No, maybe user data is just a pointer to your own data. Full screen. High DPI, canvas name, canvas resize. No, this is HTML5. It's strange. It's like this should be the simplest thing you can do. You know? In the state multi-window. I didn't want to introduce a too detailed control over window behavior and look because this might be hard to emulate on different platforms. Oh. Okay, so apparently this is not the thing in Sokol. Maybe I should have used some kind of a different backend. Okay, well, let's write the imgui code, and we will think about Sokol or anything else later. I mean, imgui code is gonna be consistent across any kind of thing. So, anyway, okay. Today was doing okay. 2DE. What is 2DE? I don't know. Age of Empires 2. DE, it's the German version. I don't think you can make it not resizable. I don't think I could see any options when looking through the files. Yeah. There you go. It's isn't that the simplest thing that you should do with the window? That's so strange. That is so strange. Oh, look, I actually added a test with a text a long time ago. All right. So yeah, maybe we'll have to change it to something else. Is there a different backend that can also just... I just need an empty screen with an imgui running on it. That's what I need. And it would be nice to use Zig and not C++ for that. I could actually write the super small C++, you know, thing, but yeah, I wanted to do a Zig for to make it nicer, and just so that I can train my Zig brain. You could just use a different windowing library for the sokol. You just need to not use the sokol app parts. Ah, I see. Then I could probably do like a glfw and plug it in somehow. Sokol app parts. Yeah, I might try to do that. I might try to do that some other time. Not now. Not now. Let's do the launcher. Okay. Yeah, first off, let's do some columns. How do you make columns? How do you make columns? 2 columns, ID, whatever, ID. I don't know what the ID is. Oh, it's a const U8, so it's a text. Okay. Columns. And border is false. Let's do no border. No, let's do border so that we can see it. And of course, we should put this after, and should be at the end. And should be at the end. And you know what? Since we're writing in Zig, I could actually do all these in defer. You do an end pass and a defer, you know. You create a window and then you say defer end. That's kind of a fun thing. Show demo window. Yeah. Well, for now, UI starts here, but where's the begin? It's a new frame. That's the one. DPI scale is the normal DPI scale. Begin pass. Yeah. Yeah, let's not play around with defer, because then everything needs to use defer. This needs to use defer, and then this and this and this, so that this would be called at the end first. But it would be kind of fun to use it. But yeah, I might have. I mean, I'm not going to have. You know what? I could actually put it in a different scope, and then I could have defer. This is fun. This is fun. And then this will run over here at the end. So now I don't have to care about putting stuff above or not. Yeah. So columns, I made 2 columns. Let's see if this is gonna work at all. And yeah, I do need to end columns as well. Right? End columns at the end. And I could even put that in defer. You know, let's make it fun. Let's make it fun, you know, like this. And the columns, and then it's gonna run at this and the end of this scope. And I can put whatever I want here, right? And I think it's next column or something. Yeah, next column is changing the columns. So what I would need to do is, let's put some text inside. Oh, you know what? I think I don't need columns. I need... Okay, what about doing a list box inside the columns? Begin list box. This is gonna be cars. Size. Size is gonna be. Huh. Interesting. Interesting that it needs a size. Can we do it like this? Okay, what if the size is 100 and we have a next column? We're gonna do maps here. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Aha, value of type bool is ignored. What is bool? Begin list box. It's probably for being clicked. So yeah, let me just ignore it for now. But we will use it later. All right. Let's try it. Definitive edition. Oh, I see. You could just use a different window in library with sokol parts. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, I have a failure, which says transitive failure. Assertion failed. Columns is not 0. Is not equals 0. What does that mean? Tables. So there is an assertion inside imgui tables which says current columns is not null. Is this running at the right time? And columns? So the thing is that this is null for some reason. This is null for some reason. How come? Okay, let's not do defer. Let's put it here. But no, that doesn't change anything. That doesn't change anything. Yeah. So what does this assert actually mean? Columns is not equals null. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Let's try. Let's look into the demo. Columns. What is the name of it? It should be called columns open bracket 4. Okay, for each of the things, and then go to the next column, imgui columns 1. Legacy columns API. Prefer using tables. Okay, so that's old. Table. Selectable. No. Okay, so I guess I should be using tables. Table begins cell. Table begin. Interesting. But this is far. I definitely used columns before. So I'm kind of confused about what does columns 1 do? columns 3. 3 ways, no border. Okay, let me look into the let's look into the demo. Okay, so there are some columns in here. List box, tabs, plotting. List boxes. Okay, so this is called a list box 1 with full width. Yes, this is what I need. I need a full width list box. List boxes, yes. But I would like to have them inside a column. Okay, is there like tables, window options, no scroll bar. Layout and scrolling, child windows. Okay, so here are 2 different columns. Maybe I shouldn't be using columns, that's the thing. Groups. Okay, it does have a group. Begin group basically locks the horizontal position for new line. And the group bundles the whole group so that you can use item, such as is item covered, item active, or same line on the whole group. I see. So maybe I shouldn't be using columns. Simple layout. Yeah, how do you do this layout thing? This would be useful. Oh, you can even have a bar that, okay. Yeah, maybe I should use something like that instead of simple auto resizing windows. Where are the columns gone? Tables and columns, there it is. Basic. Using table next row plus calling table set column index before in a loop. Okay, so this is how you use tables. Do they resize automatically? They do. That's pretty cool. And I guess you have columns here, but they're old. So yeah, let's do tables. So what does it say? Tables and columns. Okay, let's look for tables and columns in imgui. Tables and columns. There it is. Okay, so you push a new table. Or is it? Yeah, this is just an ID. We have buttons, and then we should. Wait, this is the options, disable tree indentation and stuff. Demos, okay. Show demo window tables. Expand all collapsal, disable tree indentation. Begin table, there it is. If begin table, and then I go table next row. So basically before every row, you have to do a next row. Uh, and then you set column index. Okay, but yes, we don't have any. We're gonna have only one row. So can I actually, and yeah, let's switch between begin table. Okay, and what is this actually? Begin table int column. So this is the number of columns, right? We're gonna have 3. Yes, we're gonna have 1. So yeah, let's go begin table. And ID is car maps table. Columns 2, imgui flags. I guess that's gonna be all the defaults. Can I, is this Zig or is this C? That's the question. Yeah, no, okay. 5 arguments. Okay, inner width. What are the defaults? Table, begin table. Let's go to begin table. So what does it say? Inner width, yes, but do we have a declaration? No, I'm not in C++, I can't. I'm not in Visual Studio. Outer size. Imgui table flags. Yeah, I have no idea what these are. Outer size, I don't know. Maybe if I just use 0. It's gonna be the default. And the flags are gonna be 0. Or should I use all? Begin table. Let's see. Is there any check for outer size? Columns count is more than 0. Inner width is more than 0. Yes. Okay, so it's gonna actually assert. It's actually gonna assert if flags and scroll X. Okay. I see, that's where it asserts. Okay, let's try it. Let's try building this. Let's see if it works. And yeah, we're gonna defer end table. Yeah, and at some point we're gonna do table row. Table next, no, table set column index. So you do have to set it 0. What? Where is this? Oh, set column index. Yes, and we're gonna have 1 as well. And let's do a list box. Hopefully that will work. No complaints? Yes, it does. Value of type bool ignored. Yes, let's ignore it. What does it actually do? Value of bool ignored as well. Everything is table set column index. What does it actually return? It returns a pool. But what is the return? Get current table. Is request output? I don't know. I am confused about this one. So let's just ignore for now. Again, type ignored. Kill. What is going on here? Why is it? Okay. It was stuck. Oh. Remake the launcher in N-Engine. Yes, this is exactly what I want to do at some point. Oh, great. Remake N-Engine in Rust. Yes. Great. I keep getting errors. So what does it say? Index count is more than 0 and less than count. I guess this is columns. Set current channel. Okay, what if I just draw a table? You know? Let's see where the error is exactly. Okay, it does work. That does work. What if I just create a list box here without specifying? I don't see it. And with the list box, do you have to actually close it? Of course. List box and list box. Of course you need to close the list box. Okay. So maybe that was the issue all this time. All right. It is complaining. Can I add list box? Begin list box. Okay. So how does this actually work? How do list boxes work? How do you enter? How do you put things into a list box? Let's go to the demo. List box. Oops. List box. One liner list box API. Items. Okay, so you have items which you provide into the list box. And you don't say begin. Okay, that's interesting. I guess that's the difference between the one-liner and the not one-liner, right? Okay, maybe I do need an array of char items. Refer to the below for explanation how to do more flexible and general begin. Okay, so you can actually do that as well. There it is, list boxes. Using the generic list box. So you start begin list box, and then you also end the list box at the end. But in the middle, you're gonna do some things. Is selected. Select set item default focus, set initial focus to opening the combo. Okay, so let's see. Can I? Yes, this is gonna be, let's do some text in between. You get text, and I'm just gonna do some text. All right. And yeah, what about a size? Begin list box. Float min. It does do a minus float min. Okay, so maybe I should do a minus float min. Minimum and maximum. For the size. This is the size, right? This is essentially a thin wrapper begin child. Choose frame width. Size is less than 0 or minus float min. Right align. Size is 0. I'm not sure about what these are. Choose anything higher than 0. Custom divided by size x is less than 0. What? Or use... is this like or is this divided? Size x is more than 0, custom. Size x is less than 0 or minus float min, right align. Oh, I see. I'm reading it completely wrong. I'm reading this as divided. I'm like, what? Custom divided with size x? But no, it's like size x. If size x is more than 0, then it's custom. If size x is less than 0 or minus float min, it's right align. If size x is 0, then it's default. Yeah, I should just use the default, which is 0, 0. And not, yeah, like this. Let's do a 0, 0. Yeah, but what is going on here? Why doesn't list box work? Set item default focus selectable. A selectable highlights when hovered and can display another color when selected. Okay, so maybe you do need to have a selectable inside and not a text. Selectable. Do you have a generic selectable? Interesting. Interesting. It has selectable bool and selectable bool pointer. Okay. Selected bool. Okay, so I guess I need the pointer. Is selected. Because this one takes in. Ah, this one returns a bool. I see. I see. Okay, let's ignore for now. Instead, we're just gonna pass in true. No, let's pass in false. And let's have flags. 0, size 0, I guess. Okay, but I think that this still doesn't solve why it crashes. Because probably I didn't select the column index or something. Yeah. Yeah, it still crashes for some reason. The following command. What is the problem? Assertion failed. Window flags and child window mismatched begin list box and list box calls. Did you test the return value of begin list box? Okay, so you do need to have the if. Okay, maybe that's the thing. Did you test? Did you test? So I think this should be it, right? You have an F here. There it is. Okay, so it works, but I don't see anything happening. Why is that? Let's remove this. Those comments. Show demo window. Okay, let's also remove that. It's kind of annoying. Car map stable. Let's see if the list box even works without a table. Okay, there it is. It does work. The label is const. Oh my god, I accidentally accepted this label to be a const thing. Okay, so there it is. You can select it. And it does say cars, but I don't want a table with a label. So then I guess I should do this, right? Because that should give me a tag without a title. I think so. There it is. Yeah, it doesn't have a title, but it does still make this full size width. That is a little bit annoying. Full sized. Yes, we need to see the tables that are full sized. Sizing policies. That is interesting. Sizing fixed fit default table. Okay. Sizing fixed frame. Stretch same. Aha. So these are the resizing things. Okay. So listbox works, but for some reason it's not working inside a table. So we need to figure out what's wrong. Is it that I need to set table column index? But maybe table set column index before each cell. Calling yes. Do we need to check for the bool? We don't have to check for the bool. Okay, so let's see. Maybe now it works. No, I don't think it does. Yes, it doesn't. What does it say? What does it say? Project assertion failed, and nothing has been given. It's just that the ID is wrong. Column N. What if I put 1? Yeah, that doesn't still work. I am kind of confused about the set column index begin table. I did do the begin table. Table next row before each cell. Do I need to do the next row as well? Minimum row height. It is 0. Okay, so I was supposed to call the row as well. There we go. That's the problem. Okay, so I can now set the index to 0. There it is. Okay, and we can add then another list box. So we're gonna have maps, yeah, and we're gonna add another label. Let's do a map, some map, and let's see that. Let's see if that works. Oh yeah, and we're gonna call a column index 1. We still need to stretch it all the way to the end of the table. There it is. Yes, so we have 2 columns of list boxes. Nice. We can select things. The problem is that there's this gap, the giant gap, and that's the problem with this. Is that the list boxes, where are the basic list box? There should be list boxes, yes. List box full width. Okay, so let's look for this full width string. That's the coolest thing about imgui. Like, imgui is like you go into the demo and you have this thing that says full width, and you just go and you search full/width hyphen, I mean, and then you see how it's done. So you're like, okay, so the thing is that it has a get text line. You need what? 5. Why is there 5? Get text line height with spacing. Custom size, use all width, 5 items tall. This is the item size. Get text line height with spacing. Yeah, so I could do that as y as well. So it is what is it again? Text line height with spacing. And I could have, I don't know, 10 of them. Or something. Let's try that. And with the x, I just do minus float. Where is that? Float math, float min of the type f32. Is that it? Returns the smallest normal number. No, I think that float min is, well, let's actually see. So here's a question. Is float min expands to minus, I see. Minus float min is the next number next to 0, right? The first number next to 0. But on the other side, on the minus. Is that right? I think so. Because it's on the power of minus 38f. So it should be minus, yeah, let's see. Let's see if this works. Oh, it's stuck in Zig build again. Oh, it's stuck in Zig build because it's running, of course. And why is my loader running? The C# is bloating. Okay. Well, there it is. We got it to run. We got it to show full size. That is pretty cool. Okay, let's make this into a line with spacing. Let's call it const listbox height. And we can have this one. And then we can put that instead. And the full to min. We could do that as one as well. List x list bucket width, I guess. Yeah, we could have actually stored the size as an imvec2. Yeah, like this. And then reuse it. Reuse it twice. There we go. Yeah. And the 0 thing. Selectable bool. Okay. Is there imvec 0 or something? Imvec2 dot 0. No, there is no 0. Let's just call it vec2 0. Or maybe I don't even need to do this. I could have just called this twice, right? Or something. I would have used the lambda in C++, but there are no lambdas in Zig. Narrow channel here said floats are unnatural. We need 256-bit CPUs so we can work entirely in integers. STD mem zeros in vec2. That's correct. I could have done that. That's actually a little bit of a little clearer. Invec2 type, a little bit clearer, and then I don't need to do equals. No lambda, damn. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted a lambda, you could just make a struct. You can just make a struct with your function that keeps some state, and that put a function in it. And that's it. Yeah, but yeah, there are no. I mean, the problem is that the idea of Zig. One of the most important things about Zig is that it should be explicit. Like there should be no hidden control flow, right? And the problem with lambdas is that they're magic. There's a lot of hidden control flow in lambdas. They're magically capturing things. Especially the C++ versions, but there are some. There are actually efforts to introduce lambdas in Zig, but but lambdas that are not magical, like non-magical lambdas. But yeah, maybe something that is more like anonymous functions, like a function that you can write in line in function or something. That might be cool. Uh, how do you queue actions? Array of such structs. I mean, you have function pointers, so you can pass function pointers around. That's the thing. If that's what you're wondering. Two Step says here, yeah, there is a proposal called stack capturing macros that sound promising. I see. Stack capturing macros. Cool. Yeah, I would love to have lambdas. Stack capturing macros. I don't like the word macro because Zig is supposed to not have macros. But yeah, I mean, I would love to have lambdas. To be honest, I do love them in C++, and I'm using them everywhere. But yeah, they are a little bit of magic, you have to say. Yeah, back to 0. Okay. Anyway, this should work. You have 2 list boxes, right? Card map stable. And this is also a 0. Okay, let's put a vec to 0 on the beginning of everything so that I can use it in here as well. And I have it here as well. Yeah. Okay, so we have the columns, right? And we end the table here. That's pretty cool. And then what we can do is let's add a button, the launch button. Yeah, let's see what have we done so far. You know what? Let's actually add a thing. Okay, so 2 columns of list boxes. Nice. All right, and let's add a, after doing all of this, we are gonna do a ig button. Okay, and I'm gonna say launch. The size is gonna be, yeah, let's do the 0. Let's see how that behaves. Well, you've typed bool ignored. If button is pressed, say boom, console log, no, what is it? It's info, log info, boom. This should start the game. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's called macros. How about micros? Yeah. I don't know, they just decided like, well, maybe we should have macros. Stack capturing macro. Stack capturing language. I mean, you call macro something where you have like a text replacement. So I guess that is what, I guess that's the thing. Stack capturing lambdas. Yeah, let me actually open it on the screen so everybody can see. The proposal. No, don't open this. Jesus. I always think maybe I can click on it, and then it opens its own browser. OBS now has a browser embedded into it. Stack capturing lambdas are normally unsafe since the lambda may have a lifetime longer than the calling function. Yeah. That's the problem with lambdas, actually. Lifetimes. Shit, I remember in C++ as well that you can, that it needs to make sure. Oh my god. Now I'm having traumas of some STD forwards and STD, what is it? STD moves that you have to do in some lambdas. May have a lifetime longer than the calling functions. This proposal introduces a new type of lambda that is allowed to perform stack captures, but obeys special rules that allow the compiler to prove these captures are safe. The proposal is based on Kotlin's concept of inline lambdas. Unlike functions, stack capturing macros for short are not values. They may only exist as parameters to functions which are marked in line. You cannot create a variable or a struct that contains a macro. I see. So give me a code. Inline function iterates the entries in a bucketed hash map. It uses a macro keyword. Oh my god, no. This is confusing. So it has a... This is like a function... a function pointer, basically. Alright? So why not call it a function pointer? What's the thing? Okay, macro pointers are declared with a macro prototype. They are new syntax, similar to function type declaration. Macro prototypes may use the FT syntax. When passing a macro as an argument, the token is used to indicate that the following expression is a macro. So how do you actually invoke this one? Action. I see. So I guess the point is so that you can pass it into a function, eh? References to stack variables. What? Wait. V. Where is V? V is captured in for each. Okay. Okay, yeah. So it allows you to do this, to create a function on the fly. I love coding. It's a Snarl channel. It has really inspired me to get a job in retail. Yeah. Micros evolved to Microsoft and macros evolved to macos. That's not a bad joke. Two steps. It's a proposal, so syntax is undecided. There are others below which use the that's the syntax. It is funny, but yeah, I see. It allows you to create functions on the fly and capture something. Does it capture a path? Yes, it does. It takes a path. It takes a path. And yeah, it's a retry, which takes a macro, which takes the action. Yeah. Interesting. So yeah, uh, it is basically a lambda. But what's the limitation of it? That's what I'm confused about. There are no macro types. Macro param is a compile error. You would never. So yeah, that's what it basically says, right? It's not. It is a macro because it's like a text replacement. It's not a type. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I don't know. People love it, and 99 people love it. 2 people hate it. This is a surprisingly elegant solution to the modern use case of lambda expressions. I'm not sure if Zig needs this, but this basic idea is quite nice and clean. Can I store a macro in a const? I might need a predicate or a sort of criteria. Multiple times. Yeah, that's a good question. Can I call macros after declaring them? I'm a fan. Not sure though if Zig needs this feature. Yeah, I would. I don't know. I would like to try them. But yeah, the macro keyword. Don't like that. I'm fine with calling them macros, but not using the macro keyword. That just feels so wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Use a smiley instead. Use an emoji. Anyway, yes, let's go back to coding. I still have this on. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on macros, on the stack capturing macros. Cool. Oh, there it is. There's the launch. And it does nothing. Oh, there it is. It does output an info boom. Not bad. Okay, so, but the button is aligned in the all the way there. Can I this Oh, one more thing. Can I resize to the maximum? That would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah. Okay. Let's remove the color edit. I'm gonna just comment it out for now. Yeah, and the begin. There it is. Ig begin. What? Hello, dear imgui. Ah, this is the show demo window. Oh. Okay, I made a mistake. This should be here. Yeah, not here, but it still works because the fur is being called at the end anyway. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, because I don't actually want to do I'll do the demo window outside. That's because it's a separate thing. And the demo window is containing the ends as well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is it. All right. So we have the tables. We have the two tables and we have a button. How can I align a button? Align. Egg align. Align text. Align button flags. Text baseline. I'm pretty sure it's in the demo. Cheap. Oh no. Cheap viewers. Ban for spam. Every day I have a couple of these. Okay. Yeah. So we have that. I do want to align it. Okay, let's see how far we have gone. How far have we gone? Build zig streams. Okay. So find out how to walk through directories. I definitely need to do that. Make the window not resizable. Nope. Increase imgui scale to 2. Done. Add 2 columns of list boxes. Done. Create arguments with car and map. Add a launch button. Done. But I also want to align launch button to the middle. Add the Shakedown Rally title image. Show full paths checkbox. Okay, yes, we are also going to have the full paths checkbox. Checkbox full show full paths. Should it all be capital or not? Let's not make everything capital. And we're gonna have a bool. Let's keep the bool around. I can just say show full paths. And I'm gonna do a false. Show full paths. It's going to be where? Yeah, let's grab a bool. Let's grab a bool like this with a pointer. And that should be it, but it's an if. So when this changes, yeah, to do change. Yeah, retitle. Oh, maybe we don't need it because that's gonna happen anyway. So yeah, let's do this. Yeah, anyway, let's see how to also align. I had 2 today. Interesting. In your stream, you mean? Yeah. And how do you deal with them? Do you just have to, do you also manually just select them and go like report and put it to, okay, there it is. It works. Okay, so let's figure out how in Zig we can walk through directories. Oh yeah, I want to also see layout. I want to see how to align things to the middle. Do we want to do that? Layout. Ah, there it is. Offset X. Well, the problem is that do I really want to offset or do I want to actually put them onto the side? This scroll is way too fast. Tooltips, tree notes, collapsing headers, bullets. Colorful text. Word wrapping. Interesting. Images, combo, list boxes. Selectables. Yes. So selectable, I have to figure out how to do a selectable full width. Yeah. Text input. Tabs. Progress bars. I'm pretty sure there was a thing that said style editor. There was something about moving. Yeah, now I have no idea. I've definitely seen it somewhere in among all the things where you could move an item. You can align it left or right. Multi-component widgets. Multi-component widgets. Widgets width. Okay, maybe this is it. Okay, you can control the width. Indented. Horizontal layout. Normal buttons can fit within a text block. To list files in a dir in zig. Okay, I'm gonna read that later. Manual wrapping. Yeah. Nice. Pretty. Oh, no, this is still not it. Overlap modes. Enable overlap. Yeah, we do want to have something like this. I could add like 2 columns, 3 columns, and then put launch in the middle. Okay, so the button, do I actually provide it with a size? Yes. So look at this. I can actually give it 0, and I can give, no, this is gonna be 0, but X is gonna be 1,000, 10,000. Let's do 1,000. What's gonna happen? Is it gonna stretch all the way? Actually, maybe I should also specify the size, and that might be okay. Let's see. No, it actually does specify the size. Get text line height with spacing. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I can get the width as well. Or maybe it's one of those special ones where the size of an element is again, it's like minus no, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's minus full to max again. Full to min. What about that? What about this one? Oh, that actually worked. Nice. Nice. So minus full to min is like the magical which stretches all the way to the end. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, yeah, one thing that I do want, as I said, I want to stretch the whole window across the screen so that it doesn't look like, okay. Yeah, let's submit this. Added button and check mark. Check mark. Okay. Yeah, and I do want to stretch. Let's see. Where is this? Create arguments. Align launch button to the middle. Well, I kind of done this, but with stretching it. Stretched it. Okay, make the launch button start a process. Yes, we're gonna do that. Yeah, I did want to add make the window, make the imgui window cover the whole window. All right, so what we need to do is we need to actually align. We have to make the window, because you have this set size. There is a thing where you can set the position. Yeah. Set next window position and set next window size. And you can set it to always. And when you do an always, it will not resize basically. Yeah, and there's also window flags, which you can set to window flags. There is like a non-resizable thing. No background. Okay, let's do that as const window flags. Window flags. We're gonna have no move. Okay. We're gonna have no move. We're gonna have, does this work in Zig? We're gonna have window flags. No resize. Yeah. Does it work? Can you do the arithmetic like this? Oops. No, we need to put it here. Yes, that should work. Okay. And set next window size. Yeah. We're gonna set it to... Do I have the IO? Did I grab the IO somewhere? I think what you can do is you can grab the IO. Get IO. Don't I already have the IO somewhere? Oh no, I was actually grabbing the IO here before it. Yeah. So let's grab the IO again. And I think you should be able to query the display size. Yes. So display size, yeah, we're going to basically make it the same, the size of display size, like instead of this IO display size. Is it the function? It's not a function, right? And let's make this 0. Back to 0. All right. And it's still running. This is the old one. Shakedown Rally, there it is. So let's kill it. And then after this, we're gonna do some directory. walkthrough. So, two-step says to list files in a dir in zig, const dir try cwd. Oh yeah, of course. It's like not a big fan that Zig uses like these Linux commands. cwd, that's like a current working directory, right? So you could have wrote that as a full name, you know, working directory, instead of cwd open dir path iterate true. Oh, there's iterate true. Is it running? What happened? What's going on? Why does it take forever to build? Okay, there it is. Oh, nice. Nice. We have an app. There we go. And we should actually start so that it's like small enough. There we go. Okay. So yeah, or maybe we should just resize the... Yeah, maybe I can resize to match the list boxes, you know? Something like that. Okay, we're definitely gonna have... Oh, there's a bug. There's a bug because I tried to minimize. And the reason for that is that I'm hiding begin. So I should have had if here. If begin. But here's the thing. I actually want to make this not collapsible. Imgui flags. No, imgui window flags. What the fuck? Window flag flags. There should be one which is called something no collapse. There it is. Okay, so we have no collapse. We also should not have a title bar. So let's do a no title bar. No title bar. There it is. And now there's a little bit too many of these. Can I move them into a separate row? No. How do I... Okay, I can put it like this. Can I do this? I can. Okay. So let's put them all vertical. Like that. There we go. Yeah, that should fix the issue. And after, yeah, new line after the pipe. Okay, there it is. We don't have, there it is. So we have the whole thing. The funny thing is we can see the imgui demo window in the background, like some kind of a broken... I could put like a image of, or some kind of a rally image behind. That would be fun. Okay, so there we go. We can find it and we can... Okay. So cool. Okay, full screen. Let's put that as a full screen window. Full screen window. Okay, let's do the search. Let's do the search. So, before doing the frame, of course, in the init, let's see. So what does two-step here recommend for going through directories? Okay, we're gonna have an initial, some kind of initial, res path, which is basically res. That's the first directory you're gonna go into. So let's see what two-step says. Const dir equals try std fs Current working directory. Open directory. Interesting. Subpath, respath, and args. You say that the args can actually be okay. It doesn't have. Is this an any type? Iterate is true. Expected type void. Found error. Open error is the directory. Expected type void. Found error and file not find. File not found. Oh my god. This is the craziest error. Device busy. Network not found. Invalid WTF. Enable invalid WTF 8. Yeah. That's great. Access denied. Yeah, so we're just discarding all this. All these possible errors. But what does it say? What's the problem? Subpaths should be encoded as WTF8. Another platform subpath is an opaque sequence of bytes with no particular encoding. Wait. What the hell? Expected type void. Found error. Expected type void. Function cannot return an error. How come it doesn't return an error? Obviously, it does return an error. I'm confused about this one. Init return type. What? Init return type. Oh! I see. It's the init. It's not returning an error. You know, the problem is, though, that I cannot make this. I can't make this into an error because Sokol won't like it, because Sokol needs to do the init. So, what I can do instead, yeah, you won't be able to do this because there it is, return type. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. You know, I so often have this error. I'm like, what? Expected type void. It's such a weird. It's a weird error message that makes me like, oh, it's because it's not returning an error. But yeah, I can't do a try. I need to do a catch unreachable, basically. Because if you do a try, that's the way you do it, because sokol init cannot return an error, unfortunately. But this will still handle the error. This will still like crash with a nice message in safe. Oh, never mind. To export so you can't return error, you have to handle the error. Yeah, well, it handled by catch unreachable. In a release fast, it's just gonna crash without any, without any report. But in release safe, it's gonna complain. Okay, so we have the autofix, yeah, because we're not using it. So let's see, the next thing, I would recommend catch error. Yeah, I would do that as well, but let's continue. Let's do error handling later. So you say that there is an iterator. Nice. So you can do the iterator and you can get iterate. Interesting. All right. And then for the iterator, you can pass that until next one is on what? Why does it like, why is there 5 nexts? And we can grab that as our entry, and then we can handle it here, which is not bad. Okay, let's do an info log of entries. And we're gonna pass in an entry here. And whether is this a string, the result iterator, the result of the iterator. Pointless discard. I love the wording of that. Pointless discard of local variable. PDOLV. Podolv. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Oh, expected optional type. Found error. Isn't this how you catch it? Oh, wait. Next. Oh, it's an optional and an error as well. I see. So consider using try or catch. So yeah, I would need to do a try inside a while loop. Is this even safe? Well, I'm gonna have the same error, right? Can I do a catch and reachable inside here? Looks like it works. Okay. But yeah, here's the thing. What does next do? What does next do? Why is there an error? What kind of error? It doesn't say what kind of error. Oh, it does say iterator error. Oh, you can go through to it. Access denied. Okay, right. You can go through folders and get denied access. System resources. And WASM only is this. Okay. So yeah. Or catch panic. File not found. Try iter next. Yeah, try iter next. Okay, we have a compile error. Interesting. Unused argument. It's interesting that it didn't complain because this is probably inside unused argument in FMT. Oh, yes. Yeah, here's the problem. Oh, this is the current failure of ZLS. Is when you have a comp time error somewhere, because this is a comp time error inside info about an unused argument. But it doesn't actually show you here. It doesn't show the error. It doesn't, it would be nice to actually, how to say, propagate the error upwards until where it's actually called, so that it can show me here. Hey, this is where the error is. Instead, the error is somewhere deep down, and it doesn't propagate up. So it would be nice to have that in ZLS. So it does error, but it's not showing it me up at user level. Let's see. What are we gonna get? Boom! Boom! It failed. File not found. Attempt to unwrap error. There it is. We already have a catch unreachable. File not found because res is wrong. Because res doesn't exist. There you go. Two-step says, in a case like this, when you can't return an error, make a wrapper which can error. Then you only have one spot to handle all the errors. That's also a good way. But it reminds me of like try catching in like C# or C++, when you try catch your entire code. And it's like, well, that's the way to do it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna handle this. Okay, I'm gonna just grab some snack and we'll come back. My snack is basically chicken. And some bread. So, when I catch this, can I do catch error? And then handle all the errors? Is this the syntax? And then I do like access denied, iterator. No. What actually I wanted is open directory error. Open directory error. Where can I open error? There it is. Oh, there's a lot of them. This was file not found, right? Which is the most common one. So, file not found. And then I can do a panic. And I can say, does this actually tell you which? No, it doesn't. Resource folder. I can actually, can I comp time this? No, I can't, because panic is not comp time, right? Not found. And then res path. But no, this is it is actually comp time. So I could do a plus here. Res path But I don't think this is the right syntax. Right? S3 debug panic if you want formatted. What's the difference between this panic and std? Ah, okay, so this is not formatted. This is unformatted. And for anything else, we're just gonna have a normal unreachable panic. What's going on here? Is this the right syntax? Should I write it without? Expected after statement. Is it no, I'm doing something wrong, right? Somewhere. Panic if you just want to write a string. It's leaner. Wait, how does zig catch error capture? Is it the correct error handling? How to catch error and then print something? Is this the correct one? Catch error. When you want to do that, expected. What am I doing wrong? Okay, I need zig code. How do you call it? Documentation. Yeah, this one. And we're just gonna go to errors. Errors. Union tab catch. Catch 13, catch block, catch error, return error. Okay, this is because it's a return. Is it possible to do a catch? Ah, switch an error. That's what I'm missing. Right? I need to do a switch an error. Prong is not allowed when switching on errors. What? Do I have to handle every error? Oh, come on. Oh, wait, it's not, it's else. Right? It's not, is it? Else. It is else. Leftover error. Okay, so you need to do a catch. Use event declared identifier. Yes, this should be a dot. But, okay, expected. What? Error file not found. Is that it? Why does it need to be an error? Why can't I infer the type? That's strange. So, okay, I think it does works, right? Oh. Something is wrong. Resource folder res not found. There we go. Foo only works for enums, not errors. .foo. That's strange. Okay. So, since it's not working, let's give it a resource folder. So the question though is, when I run build, is it gonna run it from a bin or from the root? That's always a question. Yeah, looks like it runs from the root. Is it possible though to run a current working directory from here, to change the current working directory? In Zig. Let's Google that. Change CWD to build folder. When calling zip build in an empty directory, it builds in the home directory instead. Run step, take a cache directory. It is possible, I guess, in a run step. Can you specify in the run step, can you specify I guess depend on, yeah, it returns a void. Okay, so let's do a step. Yeah, let's store this in a run step, and we're gonna do a depend on, and can we also change the current child process directory? No. What are all the options we have? Add error, elect print, cast, depend on, init, step options. It does have a state, whatever that is. What type is the state? That's not maybe it. But where is this from? Yeah, this is some internal Zig stuff. Process child init. How to change the local cache directory for the build. Yeah. Sensitive get process get. Another thing that might work. Yeah, but the thing is that I want it to work both from here, right? There, it worked because it didn't error. And from when running in the editor, when running in VS Code. So I don't have to keep 2 copies of resources everywhere. But yeah, I mean, for now I can do this. But it would be nice to actually set the run working directory. In build zig, build root is the root directory. Build root. Path to the directory containing build zig. Yeah, but that's the current. Or at least, can I somehow detect who is running this? Oh, I have an idea. Okay, it's a stupid idea. Maybe. I could. Well, yeah, that would involve building stuff twice. I could check what is the current working directory. No, okay, I'm going too far. And I'm also becoming slowly sleepy. That's also a problem. So I kind of wanna just get this done. So let's just copy it. So I copy the resource, and let's run it, and let's see. Oh, I changed this. I changed the run step. So now it's rebuilding. Hey, there it is. Oh, it's an entire struct. That's cool. Dear entry name. What? The name is 99, 97, 10, 114, 115. Ah. Yes, that's a string. That's cars, core, and maps. That's what these are. Yeah. Cars, core. Yeah, that's C. 99 is C. But it's not, it's just outputting it as a sequence of characters. All right. So what I actually got are directories inside directories, but I want to go through all the files, right? So I need to find the files as well. Where is it? Oh, I'm going through the wrong thing. Okay, so we have the directory iterator, but now I want to go through the files. And actually, it did not go through them. It's, yeah, there is plenty of directors inside. Dear walk sounds like what you want for recursive. Ah, so there is a walk. Okay. So I guess for each of these, yeah, let's not do the entry. Let's do entry name. And we're gonna output it as a string. Yeah, let's do that quickly. So that should give us the string. And not an array of characters. There it is. Cars, core, maps. Okay. So for each of these, we are gonna do the entry, which is, wait, what type is this? Dear entry, right? But I actually want to do directory walk. Okay, self directory. So this is not the directory, this is the directory entry. The entry of a directory. But can I somehow get a directory? No. So wait, how do I actually get a full directory now from the entry? Because this doesn't get. This is not the full path. That is what is confusing to me. This is just the name and the kind. So I guess I need to combine it with the res path, right? Dear walk. Or maybe this, oh. Or maybe I should just recursively iterate over a directory. Yeah, maybe I should just completely abandon the entry thing. Instead, I should just walk through. Okay, and I need an allocator. Let's do a what's the name of it? General purpose allocator, which I already have a snippet for, by the way. So yeah, we're gonna do the alloc. Oh yeah, let's put this in. Let's put this in fork at least. Oh, I added these. We don't want to do that. Let's say walking through directories initial. Okay. So we're gonna do the walk, and the walker, it returns us the walker. Directory walker. Okay, yeah. We're not gonna have an iterator as well. Open directory. Yeah, and do I actually have to close it? Yes. I probably need to close it as well. If so, I'm gonna defer close. Local variable is never mutated. Okay. So I need to iterate through this through this walker, I guess. Recursively iterates over a directory. Self must have been opened with open directory options iterate through. Okay. Walker init releases allocated memory. So yes, we have to dinit as well. Defer. Oh yeah, of course, we need to try first. What am I talking about? Okay. Oh yeah, of course I can't. I need to catch unreachable. Or maybe I should do the what two-step recommended. Instead of catch unreachable everything, I should just try. Found const deer. Okay, yes. Walker dinit. Okay, so with the walker, we basically do the next. So it's the same thing, right? Walker next, and does it also have a yes? So we also need to catch unreachable, and we're gonna have the entry, which might not actually be an entry. What is the it is a walker entry. So it is true. Entry base name path. Okay, path. What is wrong with me? Yeah, so we can actually get log info entry. Let's do a string, and we can do a type as well. So let me do entry name, no, entry path, and entry kind. Let me check. What is the kind? And this is path. Oh, let's add the base name as well. So let's output everything. All right, and this should also be a string, I'm pretty sure. And skip entries when kind equals the what? I'm suggesting instead of director iterate top level dir walk. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, there it is. Here we have everything. Nice. We have all the SFX and all the cars. We have nice. We have all actually the inside with a nice file. With a nice file path. Okay. So what do we want to do now? Well, we want to find the entries. Well, here is we want to find entries which end on the car ini, right? So okay, kind file. But do we have? Yes, we have directories as well. So we can basically search. We can say if. Okay, let's remove this one. And let's submit this. Main zig kind file. What am I talking about? GPA unreachable. Let's do, yeah, walking instead of iterating. There we go. Okay, so what we can do is we can check if entry kind is a file. That's first. And second is we want to check if the name ends, if entry path ends with the end. And for that, I probably need mem ends with, oh, there it is. It actually does work, surprisingly. And I guess the comp time is U8. And we're gonna have the entry path, and we're gonna do .car.ini. If ends with, and in here we're gonna std log, and we're gonna std log, yeah, this one, the whole path, something like this. Oh, I didn't shut it down. So let's see. Maybe mem ends with, oh, so you suggested the same thing. Yeah, yeah, I know that all the string functions are basically inside the std mem. Okay, so here we go. Delta car ini, gravel car ini, snow car ini, spec 17 car ini, gravel car, and Tsubasa. Perfect. Perfect. This is exactly what I need. Okay, let's see. Let's say filtering car inis. Yeah. And what I want to do is I want to take these and I want to add them into a list. So let's do an array list, which is basically car list, and I actually have, yeah, that's gonna be a list of const, okay, of slices of const u8s, I think so. Or maybe it's a slice of u8s. Is the path a const u8? Yes, it is. What? Why does it say it's null terminated? And it says, well, it's basically not null terminated. Okay, and I'm gonna reuse this allocator. But I think that there is like init capacity, right? Let's initialize with, I don't know, 32, so that we don't have to resize it every time. And the most important thing is that, yeah, we don't write this. Oh, we're gonna pass in this. Is that we're gonna defer car list dinit. That's the first thing, and then for this one we can actually add right, I need to catch and reach rule. Let's move the whole thing into a separate function after all. Let's do a function, how do you call it? Grab find files. And that's gonna be a void. Yes, so here in this one we're gonna call it find files, In this find files, we are going to try, and we can also, yeah, here I'm gonna catch unreachable. But here we're gonna try, and so let's not do catch unreachable, let's do a try everywhere else. Try, and this, okay, we have catch. What about this? Oh yeah, else return. Actually, you would return the error, right? Basically. Okay. So we have this, we have the GPA allocator, there's no trying there. And this one, yes, here is another one where we should return the error. There we go. Okay, hopefully that works. Just shut it down. Be sure to dupe those paths. Path stem might be handy. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so everything works, right? Everything works. STDFS path extension, yes, but extension is only .ini. STDFS path stem might be handy. Stem is just the name, I guess. And be sure to dupe these paths. What do you mean about dupe these paths? Wait, is this? Are you trying to say that this is a temporary, right? That when the walker dies, and they disappear. Yeah, that actually would make sense. That's what you mean. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I would need to copy these strings. Yeah, inside a while loop. So how should I implement this? How do you... Path is pretty big. I wonder if I can just put an array of arrays. But I can't... Yeah. I could allocate... What is there like a maximum path... maximum path length? Windows 10. I remember there was... okay, it's 256 characters. So you can have paths deeply nested folders. Or, no, this is actually old. This is actually old. This is Google is giving you max path. Maximum path length limitation. Yeah. Or what I can do is I can allocate I can allocate new entries. Try car list append alloc dupe. Yes, that's what I was thinking. I could allocate a new chunk for each of the paths. Yeah. So if this one it's that, I can car list append, and then as you say, allocate dupe. Oh, dupe is a real thing. Copies to a newly allocated memory. Oh, I didn't know that dupe is a real thing. Okay, so the type is U8, I guess, or is it const U8? And the path is the same, but a const version of it. Yes. So entry path. Right? So that's going to be a pointer now. Error union is ignored. Try append. Yeah, so basically this is going to be a pointer to the allocator. The pointer to the string that is in the allocator. Yeah, the memory is in the allocator. So the car list is just going to point into it. Yeah, that's a way. But yeah, I was thinking about embedding, inside a car list. I could have done like a array list of 256 U8s, right? Could do this. Something like that. Append try. If this function needs to be called repeatedly, I would pass it in arena. No, this is just gonna be passed. This is just gonna be on the beginning, and yeah, I think it's gonna be fast enough, And there's like, I don't know. You might have 100 mods though, but yeah, it's not definitely gonna be called every frame or something like that. This only happens in initialization. Let's say that we're safe. Well, arrays would work too, but then you'd have to null terminate them. Yeah. Well, you can allocate a zeros, and then everything is a null termination. Okay. So we have duped. What was this other thing? Alloc dupe. There was another dubs. Copies m to new with a null terminated element. Okay, so there's a null terminated version as well, which I don't really need, I think. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be that, right? But let's also paths. Let's output the paths. So for path, no, for car list items path, and we're just gonna output these. Let's say here ended walking. Yeah, and one thing is like I could have done this actually in a Uh, yeah, I wonder though. Okay, there is a problem. There is a problem. Oh my god. Allocator in dupe. Memory leaked. Oh, memory leaked. Memory leaked because I didn't dispose these. Because I'm appending. So, yeah, it's this thing actually. It's allocating this. And I never deallocate it. Yeah, this is a problem. How do I actually deallocate this one? How do you deallocate things in this allocate? Deinit. How do you deallocate? Oh, it's called free, right? Free, and you need to point. So yeah, okay, yeah, I would need to go through each of the lists. Let's do another car list items path, and then I would need to car list. Yeah, I need to do path. No, I need to free alloc free the path. Right? I think that should work. There it is. Cool. No more. Yeah, exactly. Arrays would work too, but then you would have to null terminate them. S works for const u82. You'll need to pass in an allocator to this fn or make the allocator global. I assume you want to return to owned slice. You'll need to pass in an allocator to this function or make the allocator a global. Oh yeah, Carlos to owned slice. I have no idea what the to owned slice means. But yeah, I will definitely need to put it outside so that I can read it every frame. Okay. So we saved all the cars. That's good. Let's do this. Saved all the cars into a list. All right. Yeah. I will need to make this a global. I'll need to make the allocator global. Found defer. Yeah. We're gonna do I can't make it a type. Or maybe I can. Can I initialize it? Yeah. But I can't grab an allocator. That's expect expiration found defer. Yeah, right. I can't do a defer. I would need to dinit in a after everything when I do a cleanup. There it is. So we're gonna do a dinit here. But can I do this in global space? Who is complaining? Someone is complaining. dinit, value of type ignored. Check is ignored. Yes, I need to do this. I must have miscopied it. All right, so it is now global. And I'm going to need to do the lists as well. But here's the thing. I actually want to keep the name as well, like the pure name, without car ini. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it into a struct. I'm gonna make just as I did it with my cars and maps in the other thing in the C# project, right? Basically, what I did is, don't you want to return the car list? No, I wanna do this. So it's gonna have a string. Well, what am I talking? It's gonna have a name. It's gonna have a path, which is const8, and it's gonna have a name, which is a const8. I don't know if this should be a const, but we will see. We'll see what the errors tell us. Okay, so what I actually want to do is, instead of making this a car list, this is actually going to be the car list is going to be a var, and it's going to be a try outside function scope. Yeah, you can't do that. I would need to turn it into just a type without init capacity, but it's going to be an array of items. And we're going to have a map list, which is going to be the array list of items again. This is actually a type. So we don't want a type. We want to initialize it. So I guess we do this. Slater USA, good evening. I have returned. You may begin. Nice to see you. You can just call sdfs path stem on the path to get the file name without extension. But I wonder if that also, I think it will actually include .car. That's the problem. It is actually going to include .car, if I'm not mistaken, because the extension, in my opinion, is .car.ini, and I want to, show it without that. Okay, so the car list, we're not going to defer dinit. We're going to do that in the cleanup. So car list init and map list init. And in the init, we actually want to initialize we want to initialize them. Okay, car list is car list dot init alloc. Let's do it init for now. Map list init. So that's kind of it, right? And then instead of this, I want to append, and I'm going to append an instance of item, which has the name is entry base name, which we need to dupe as well. Try alloc dupe u8 entry path. Yeah, let's try the base name. Yeah, you know what? We could actually do a slice. A slice of... How can I do a slice to the end before, like, entry base name len -3, -6, whatever. Let's see. Length. Let's have these. So we're going to have a car and a map extension. And this is going to have a map, and this is the car extension. And what we can do is we can find a minus car length len, car extension length. There it is. And we should basically have a name there. Okay, and then we do the path. So it's going to be that dot path is, there we go. Hopefully that works. And then, of course, for each of the car lists, we have to free. Well, this is item. And then we're going to have item name and item path. There we go. So hopefully this is going to work. Let's see. Car list is undefined. And in main, car list is t init alloc. What? Car list is t. Wait, you can just call stdf as path stem. Not sure, give it a try. Car list t is undefined. And in main, car list is t init alloc. Oh, so you're saying that I could do... I could do this and undefine it. Yeah, that should be faster. Yeah, slightly. But yeah, array list is actually big. It has a lot of bytes because it has to keep all this internal state. Is it like 60 bytes or something? I don't know, but I mean that's nothing. That's still nothing in the big sense. Yes, okay. Car list init, what does it say? no field. Oh yeah, you say that I should then equals std array list of yeah, like this. I guess. All right. Hopefully this is correct. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's go with name. Full path. Name path. Oh yeah. This is an item. If you want to init them at global scope, use unmanaged array list type, which allows you to init like that. What? Okay, there it is. Delta HF Drupal, nice. Which gives me the full path of inis. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, so one thing that I can do, since I have a car list, right? I can do that. I can fill up the selectables with it. So I'm gonna do a for list car list items item and I'm gonna go with item name. Let's see. I don't understand the benefit. Okay. Expected type C const. Found const U8. Oh no. Right, the problem is that I have to display these. So we are actually going to need to add null terminated strings. Yeah, I completely forgot that imgui needs to read these. So yes, we are actually going to dubs after all. Do you null terminated element? Yes, let's dubs. Item name pointer. Dubs. Yeah, let's dubs it after all. So this is gonna have null terminated strings. So now we can just give it into a, yeah, the problem is that we can make this into a 0 as well, like this. Okay, and now it should work, right? It should work out of the box, hopefully. Let's see. Null terminated strings are getting. Oh yeah, it does. It did work, right? No more errors because it knows that it can cast null terminated strings. Where was that? Yeah, here. It knows that it can cast it into a C pointer. Cool. Okay, let's try it again. Boom. There's a failure. There's a total failure. Okay. What does it say? Segmentation fault. Cool. Segmentation fault. So what is the problem? We did dupes it. Copies M to newly allocated memory with an alternate element. Color owns the memory. What the hell is going on here? Maybe try name pointer. I don't think this will do anything. But let's try. Because alternate strings should coerce to C pointers by default. So I think there's something else, which is a problem. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I am slowly falling asleep. And I need to go. I will continue tomorrow. But yeah, what could be the cause of this segmentation fault? There is some kind of a read outside of bounds for sure. Somewhere. Okay. Maybe catch you tomorrow. Maybe you freed them somewhere. I don't know. No. I'm only freeing stuff in cleanup. So this GPA is freed in the init. Oh no! It's actually freed here. Yeah. Okay. My bad. I should actually free the names in cleanup. Yeah. Forgot about that. Okay, yes. So, yes, and that was a double. No, that was used after free. Yeah, you were right. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. So we got it. We got it. And I am definitely going to need to select these. I need to pass a selectable. If selectable. Yeah, I need to have some kind of a var selected car. And then have that, pass that into my loop, right? But then I can also do a, yeah, you know what? Let's do that tomorrow. Let's do that tomorrow, and let's keep this one as first car names visible in list box. There we go. Nice catch. Yeah, that was actually your catch, because if you didn't say, you must have freed them somewhere. Then I was like, wait a minute, let me check. But yeah, I completely forgot about that I was doing it here at the end for testing. Yeah. Okay. So basically what is done. Okay, let's end it here. I have to go to sleep because I'm gonna die and I'm working tomorrow. So, yeah. So find out how to walk through directories in Zig and find car ini and map files. Done. Well, I did not find map ini files. I did find car files. Okay. Make the imgui window cover the whole window. Done. Create arguments with... No, I haven't done arguments yet. Make the launch button start a process. No. Add the Shakedown Rally title image. No. Show full paths checkbox. Well, I did add the checkbox, but I didn't implement it. I can say I've done it, but then I have to implement full paths checkbox. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to track which item is selected, and then we have to do everything we did for cars also for maps. Without a comma, I guess. And then we create the arguments. And in the end, make the launch button start a process. And we're going to add the Shakedown Rally title image. Yes, so those are the things that I want to do tomorrow. So that's going to be the next event. Launcher in Zig. Yeah, today I struggled a little bit too much for getting ZLS to work, unfortunately. Yeah, tomorrow we're just gonna finish it. And hopefully this is not gonna be a long stream, right? Because we have ZLS now set up and everything. Yeah. And I got the hang of the allocators for strings, which is pretty cool. Okay, so there you go. I can submit the fork, and I'm gonna actually push it. I'm gonna make the origin. Oh, I did already push it. I'm gonna do the origin thing, make a repo on GitHub, and then put it up there. Yeah, so there it is. Cool, pretty cool. Thanks for watching. This was a weird half of the stream spent setting up Zig and then and then doing actual work between midnight to like 3:30. My God. All right. Well, we got something done. At least we got something done. We made a nice window where we can almost pick cars, almost, and we should be able to launch tomorrow. All right. Yeah, that's it. Oh, and we should remove the demo window. Let's not forget, remove demo window. So yeah, even though I struggled with ZLS, it was overall successful. I realized how to walk through directories and files, and that was pretty fun. Thanks to Two-Step and to Christoph for helping me around Zig, and yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.